Need to do that. And we're back. Just give me a minute. All right, that's all good. Do that. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, let's start it. Anime opening. I love the Trails games. My favorite series of all time. Yeah. Like I said, I'll just be Alright, and I'm back. How are we doing today? So last time we played this, we started the third day before I had to leave.
Leave it to me.
Right.
It'll be Laura for today. And I don't remember what I was doing. We were heading to this part of the city. I love the environment, the world design. Like, the buildings are pretty. They feel old. Like, you got your tram tracks there. Got the road. I need to talk to... Yeah. Is that him? No, it's not. I do hope he notices and comes back here. I wonder what's wrong. I don't know. He kind of stands out in that suit though. We should ask. Excuse me, is something the matter? I'm back. Yeah. Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. A lost briefcase, huh? Where'd you find it? Slow down now. It's not quite accurate to say that I found it, or that he lost it. I actually have this exact briefcase, you see. As fate would have it, I bumped into the owner of this one earlier, which led us to mistakenly taking each other's. That's ridiculously unlucky. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. Came back here the moment I realized, hoping he'd do the same, but he's yet to turn up. That explains things. Regardless, I plan on waiting here for a while longer. Thank you for lending me a friendly ear, though. You're welcome. Could we offer him our aid ring? Would you mind if we lent you a hand? We might be able to find him if we ask around. Are you sure? I'd feel terrible burdening you like that. But simply waiting for him to return might not be the most effective method here. Don't worry about us. You're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? We wouldn't offer if we weren't. Thank you so much. Alright. If I'm going to be relying on you, then I should probably introduce myself. The name's Bond. I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not all that familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me. I'm glad we noticed you then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this while they're abroad. Do you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course. He was a rather old fellow, wearing both a suit and a hat. And there was a guidebook in this briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival too. It mentions Princess Alphen's limousine passing through the Garnier district during this afternoon's parade. And next to that was a little note that read, "Don't miss this." That's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I think that might have been enough. Guess we should ask around in the Garnier district first then. Yeah, he might be there already. Finding him shouldn't prove too difficult, the description we received. Especially when we know the exact model of briefcase to look out for too. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? The bunny plush I brought for my daughter would stand out the most, I imagine. Understood. We'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. Thank you. I really hope you find him. Yay. Right, we go to the Garnier district, which is another pretty place. One of my goals in life is to actually recreate the entirety of the Trails game world in Minecraft, well, as best as I can. Which would be a lot of fun, actually. That's the guy I've got to talk to. Yeah. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. There's something we'd like to ask you. Rain asked Jonathan if he'd seen the man that Bond had described to them. Yeah, I saw a guy like that not too long ago, actually. Yeah, if I remember right, I think I said that I had like a thing set up for a limited multiplayer in Minecraft. So he was an exact match? Yep, old man with a briefcase wearing a suit and hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. We're actually trying to find him. Did he tell you anything that might have given you an idea of where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. He also mentioned he wanted somewhere simple since everything here is so expensive. So where'd you tell him to go? I recommended Alto Street, which isn't too far from here. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific and recommended a store. Oh, where Elliot lives. Yeah, if that's where he is, then checking Etoile's probably our best bet. I can't pronounce that word. Allow us to make our way there then. Thank you for your cooperation. No worries. Lots of security out and about today. And we go. And the guy we're looking for is this gentleman right here. Hey, Ren, check out that briefcase over there. This must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me. Why, hello there. Is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Rain explained the mix-up to the man and asked him to check the contents of his briefcase. Really? Well, let me check. The man opened up his briefcase and checked the contents. Oh no, this really isn't my case. You were right. Please, take me to this Bond person right away. There you go, back to the main street. Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh no, I can't take the credit for this. It's all thanks to these students that things worked out. All I did was stand here and wait. These young men and women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take the time to search for me like you did. I'd like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, thanks to all thanks to you. There's no need to thank us, really. We didn't do much. That's hardly true. Please take this. It's a little something from Crossbell. It's not much, but I hope it'll convey my appreciation. I've got a running Mishi. We meet again, Mishi. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Is there anything else you need before we leave? No, I think everything is going to be just fine. Thank you once again. Alright. First thing we do is we're going to go actually and buy you don't have what I need. Not you. I think not you. No, it would be you. It would be you. Yes. Let's buy 10 of these because we're probably going to need them. Alright, now we go to talk to Crow.
Woohoo! I'm on a roll! I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Ah, hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the Academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Priorities.
Meaning...
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing? We're minors. We're not allowed to place bets.
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you? There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races. You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
That's
so you
lucky.
came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
All right, time for some serious praying to the goddess. I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you very much. Come back anytime.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm heading over to the cathedral over in the Song District. Peace.
Thanks.
Come on, goddess, let me win that prize.
Yeah, that's Crow
That
for
seems
you.
a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
so irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
Yeah, let's go. We're gonna go. Ba, 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 ba. They're here. What's wrong? Suspicious. Did you notice something? I thought I sensed someone suspicious. Do you think it was one of the terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instincts at times like these. Might have been my imagination. Lots of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, it's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. That's all there is to investigate on Vancouver Street. Time to move on to the other areas of the city. Alright, let's go to Alto Street, which is a really nice street to look at too. We go up this way. What's wrong, Milton? Oh, hi, Elliot. There's a pretty interesting rumor floating around at the moment about someone just vanishing all of a sudden. Did you say vanishing? Do you know any more details? Ah, caught your interest, I see. I don't know, this is some good stuff. Might even be too juicy to share. Speak up, or we'll force it out of you. Alright, okay, I get it. Dang, you two are scary. So yeah, like I said, someone from one of the apartments around here just straight up vanished. The caretaker came by to check on them this morning and found the room as empty as if no one had ever lived there. The only thing left in there was the key to the room. That's quite a curious situation. Yeah, especially since they disappeared without even telling anyone. I've never heard of anyone leaving town during the summer festival either. Maybe they had a reason they had to move out so quickly. Do you think this might be related to the terrorists in some way? Sounds like kind of a stretch. Oh there, you guys seem like you've got some good material. What's this about tearing wrists? Come on, fill me in. Don't worry, it's nothing important. There does seem to be some substance behind this rumor though. Agreed. I think we'd do well to keep this story in mind. That's all there is to investigate on Alto Street. We should hit and move on to another part of the city. Alright. Let's go to... Drakel's Plaza.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
And that's the palace. That's gonna be a nightmare to construct in Minecraft. The palace sure looks festive today. The Imperial family's parade starts here, doesn't it? Pretty nuts. Yeah, they've even got special security arrangements for the event. I've heard that the limousines they'll be using have high quality shielding to stop bullets and explosives too. I guess you can't be too careful with the members of the Imperial family. I've heard much about the skill of those in Imperial Guard too. Seeing them in person, it appears those stories were all true. They should be able to handle any crisis that may unfold here. Yeah, I think we can rest easy. That's all there is to investigate in Drakel's Plaza. Small city to see, so let's keep moving. And now we'll go to Heimdall Port. What in Hades' name are we supposed to do now? You're telling me. Young folks these days can't count on any of them. Is there some kind of problem here? Oh, you're the students from yesterday. As a matter of fact, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands right now. What kind of problem? Well, it's nothing you need to worry about. But last night, a bunch of our younger workers just up and quit, just like that. Most of them hadn't even been here for more than half a year. They just started really getting used to the work too. Now, thanks to that, our schedule's been thrown all out of whack. That is a significant problem. Is there anything we might be able to lend a hand with? Nah, this one's all on us. We should be able to fix our own problems after all. If they were gonna quit, they could have at least stuck around long enough to train their replacements. I'll bet they got all caught up in the festival hoopla and just decided to cut out of work altogether. Is it too much to ask for a few hands to appreciate a good day's work? Something about this sounds kind of fishy. I get that people would be all excited about the summer festival, but enough to quit their jobs? The timing does seem suspicious. Yeah, let's keep this in the back of our minds for now. That's all there is to investigate here. Time to move on to one of the other areas. Alright, next up we head to the Ost district. And we've got to go this way. Yep. And there's the entrance to the underground waterway. What would something like this be doing in a residential area? Especially with all the monsters in it. That's just Heimdall. I find entrances to underground areas from time to time, but it's not much cause for concern. Everyone's smart enough to know that they shouldn't go near them. That puts me at ease. Nonetheless, everything seems to be in order here. Huh? What's wrong, Fee? Did you notice something? Nothing. Chances are nobody's in there right now. Nice to know. Problem is, the footprints we left when we came out of here yesterday are gone. And what does that mean? It's likely that someone went in there yesterday after we all came out. Then they erased any evidence that would suggest they had, erasing our footprints in the process. Sound about right? Are you certain you're not overanalyzing this? Not completely. It doesn't hurt to keep in the back of our minds, at the very least. That's all there is to investigate in the Ost district. Time to move on to one of the other areas of the city. Now we go to the Garnia district again. To the hotel. Oh my, aren't you all the military academy students from the other day? Ah, it's Vita. So we meet again. Did you come all the way here just to see me? Miss Clotilde. I didn't think we'd get another chance to meet you. Hello again. Actually, we're here as part of our field study again. We're doing a patrol of the city. Aw, isn't that a shame? But I'm glad to see you're all working so hard. I see the two of you were able to make peace too. I'm surprised. How could you notice such a small change when you only met us once 2 days ago? Oh, was I right? I just had a feeling that might be the case. Call it a woman's intuition. Anyway, have you noticed any significant changes here since we last talked? Well, thanks to you all taking care of that beast, I've been able to truly relax during my stay. I've slept wonderfully these past couple of nights. But now that you mention it, I did notice a suspicious-looking group of people near the hotel last night. You did? There were 2 of them talking in a back alley near here, hats pulled tightly over their heads. When they noticed me trying to sneak a peek, they panicked and vanished into the night. I did overhear them talking about a plan of some kind, though. A plan? It does sound rather suspicious, that we don't know enough to say for certain. Yeah, it does sound like something we should keep in mind. Thank you for your help. Yeah, I'm happy to have been of service. Still, I'd love to stay here and talk for a while, but I'm afraid my schedule is a little booked up at the moment. Are you busy doing something for the festival? Yes, I was invited by a member of the Imperial family to sing at a banquet being held at the palace tonight. I was actually on my way to rehearse for it. I see. Wish I could go and watch, but I doubt there's any chance of that. Obviously. Well, good luck. We wish you all the best. The same to you. And goodbye for now. Yay. That's a pro for you. Even when you wish her luck, you're the one who ends up feeling encouraged. Indeed, she never ceases to surprise. That's all there is to investigate in the Garnia district. Time to move on to one of the other areas. Are we sure about that? Big sword. Big sword is good. This is why Laura is my favorite. We go this way. Jump. I love this weapon. And we go this way, all the way. Yep, all the way up. Well, here we are, back in Maida Park. Still feels weird using the underground passage to get here. The atmosphere is really different than it was just the other day, though. This area seems to be extremely well guarded. The soldiers patrolling the park appear to be from the Heimdall military police. It looks like the Imperial Guard from Valflame Palace is in charge of security for Crystal Garden itself, though. I imagine security is going to be airtight, considering the garden party is going to be held there. Yeah, especially with Princess Alphen in attendance. This level of security is probably standard when it comes to members of the Imperial family. That makes this a bit of a problem then, right? What are you doing over there? How did you manage to slip through our security? Where did you come from? They seem to regard us as intruders. Looks like we found a little hole in their security. I don't think this is the time to pat ourselves on the back. Yeah, we're probably going to need to explain what happened. I see. So you're students from a military academy, are you? So there was a secret passage here all along, and it extends into the underground tunnels as well. We had no records of this at all. We discovered it purely by coincidence during our field study. However, it's certainly not implausible that it might be used by the unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some men to this area at once. I hate to admit it, but you've really helped us by bringing this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. Looks like this area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move on to somewhere else. Yay. All that's left. Let's stay away from here so we don't bother security. Let's have a look around. I thought I smelled something familiar. Hey, isn't that... Oh, Patrick, you're here too? But of course. I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party after all. I see you're all tied up with your field studies or whatever you call them, even on such a fine day. You poor souls. He really does get under my skin. I've gotten used to it already. Are you alone today? I was under the impression that your butler Celestine always attends you, but I don't see him today. It's true. He's often at my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me for one of those useless nobles who can hardly lace his boot without his butler's help. I always got the impression his butler was there more to keep an eye on him. Did you say something? Me? Of course not. Well, I wouldn't want to get in your way. I'm sure they have you running on all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I intend to introduce myself to Princess Elphin. Try not to be too jealous now. Now, if you'll excuse me. They met her yesterday. I can't say that I'm all that jealous, considering all that time we spent talking with her yesterday. She even invited Ring to be her dance partner. You know, after seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. Anyway, now that we've exposed the hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from terrorist tampering. Yeah, I think it's time to move on to another area. Yay, all done. Let's go to Alto Street. The tram. Off we go. A city with public transportation. The same day, 12 o'clock. This is Class 7 Group A, Rain Schwarzer speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. She sounds way more serious than usual. Rain reported the results of the morning's patrol. I see, so something sounds off alright. Judging by Fee's reactions, doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes though. We just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It'll prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limousines to head out from Valflame Palace to their respective events. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to Heimdall Cathedral in the northwest. Princess Elphin is heading to Meadow Park in the northeast. And Prince Oliver will be going to Heimdall Racetrack in the southwest. Prince Oliver's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him though, so I'm not as worried about him. Yeah, Oliver and Mueller could destroy pretty much anyone. I've tasked Group B with looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Elphin. Just make sure she gets to that garden party safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. We'll head to Meadow Park at once. Was that the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it. The limousine carrying Princess Elphin is about to leave Valflame Palace. Our mission is to make sure she gets to the garden party safely. Right. We should get to Meadow Park as soon as possible then. We can follow the main street. Alright, as soon as we're ready, let's head for Meadow Park. After taking a tram to Meadow Park from the tram stop, the main story will advance.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Alright, we'll go to Meadow Park. We'll probably have to begin our patrol right away once we reach Meadow Park. It'd be smart to make sure we sorted everything else out before we go. Let's travel to the park. And off go the limousines. from the big ass palace. The 3 limousines. Drifted to the left. And there's Elfin and Elise. It's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. Though it would have been even nicer if you'd gotten dolled up. Just think. It would look so adorable making our debut together at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just the Baron's daughter. I can't very well go around equating my appearance at the party with that of the Imperial Princess, debut or otherwise. Oh, you're so old-fashioned, Elise. Both national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed. Or is it that you're still annoyed that I asked your brother to the dance? Maybe I really should invite him to be my dance partner next year. Your Highness, please, that's enough. Oh, come. I'm sorry, Elise. It seems there's still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. Still, surrounded by that many lovely ladies, I doubt that'll remain true for long. I suppose you're right. If Rean were to find someone, perhaps that would be for the best. Both for him and for me. Elise? I'm sorry, just thinking out loud. But don't mind me. The people are all waiting for you to wave to them. And they have arrived. What a fun day. There are only 2 people there that I know of. Other than the Princess and Elise. So Elise is here too. Looks like she came as Princess Elfin's attendant. Aw, those 2 must be pretty tight. The princess really looks the part though. Indeed. That dress of Imperial Crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I'm starting to feel jealous of Patrick after all. Alright, looks like this area's under control. Let's go grab something for lunch and do another sweep of the city. Okay. I'd totally be okay. I'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened today. eating whatever they got. PNG tomatoes and eggs. Looks like burgers. Afterward, they had a quick lunch at one of the stalls in the Garnia district. After they finished up, they decided to do another sweep of their assigned areas. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. But no matter how hard they searched, nothing seemed amiss. Finally, Group A made their way toward Dreikel's Plaza, where traffic had previously been restricted. Same day, 2:40. I imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up about now. Though Princess Elfin and the others won't be coming back until later this evening, right? Yeah, the ceremony itself ends soon, but there's a social event afterward that lasts until this evening. Seems that this is likely the time that many will begin to let their guard down. Then. Perfect time for terrorists to make their move. I really hope we're just overthinking this. So do I. But at the very least, we need to remain vigilant until the day is over. Right. Okay, the traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. Nope. Tim. Now that the parade is over, I can finally relax. Perhaps I'll indulge in a few snacks while I read a good book. Speaking of which, I have one to offer you. It's quite an interesting read, or at least that's what I think. How many red roses have I found? No! I'm missing one. No. Where was it? I missed it. Ah, crap. That's alright, I've already read the books in my previous playthrough of the game, so I'm not too worried. And they're really good books too. "14 chapters. 18, 20. So that's 38 pages, 68 pages, 87 pages. So that's like a nearly 300, 400 page book maybe. Carnelia is a little bit shorter. 34, 49, 64, 72, 97, 112, 126, 141, 153, 164 pages for Carnelia. And then you've got the Imperial Chronicle, which are basically newspapers. And then we've got all these books. That other like backstory and history
it
of
to
the
me.
world sort of thing. Where exactly do we have to go? Up there. What's Angie and Toa doing?
Toa, Angelica.
Yay!
Oh, I didn't expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said.
Lame.
Will she ever learn?
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back of the seat and off we went.
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty
Yes.
cool.
It is.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere, though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was happening.
I see.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks.
It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork and travel arrangements so everything runs smoothly. And that you're the liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Seriously?
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on. Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We
Maybe
could
one
hardly
day.
believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
Oh, if I'd only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.
Princess Alphen's beauty is definitely one of our national treasures. But your sister's quite the looker herself. I hope I get a chance to meet Elise again someday too.
Actually, she's attending the garden party as Princess Alphen's attendant right now.
Really? Oh, if only I could get Princess Alphen, Elise, and Fee together in the same place. We could call them the Fabulous 15s.
Don't look now, but I think you're being co-opted into some sketchy-sounding group.
Sounds good to me.
If I'd known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to my father and attended that party after all. But no, I couldn't have. I couldn't spoil my charms by wearing a dress. Oh! I could have worn a tuxedo instead. Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Angie? Maybe you're putting a little too much thought into this.
Yeah.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Crow?
Oh, we didn't know you were here either.
Fancy running into you.
Yeah.
You said you were going to the summer races, didn't you?
How'd the main race go?
Don't ask.
The goddess abandoned him.
Who could have guessed that Black Prince would come from behind in a burst of speed like that? And then Lumberblitz barely squeezing past into second. There's no way anyone could ever see an upset like that coming.
Oh, I guess I won with those 4 to 5 odds.
Holy crap.
Glad I decided to pony up some cash for that after all.
Wait, you're the one who won the special prize? Oh, stop feeling up lady luck, would you?
You're just sore because I've got better karma than you.
Angie really does have scarily good luck with stuff like this.
Sounds like the bell's chiming 3 o'clock.
Guess that means all the ceremonies must be wrapping up.
Perhaps we should make another round of our patrol areas, just to be safe.
That seems like a sound idea.
Yeah, we should get back to our patrols. It was good to see you, everyone.
Okay. Take care out there.
Huh? Back to work already?
I've
Yep.
got my Arcus with me, so just give me a ring if anything happens.
Will do.
Let's go.
Huh? What's wrong?
It feels almost as though...
The water is overflowing.
My guess would be there's been an increase in the water pressure.
Yeah, this must be...
Is this...
Is it some kind of festival attraction?
I don't think so.
Oh no. That would be.
This must be the terrorists.
Yeah, it seems that way. Angie, Crow, give me a hand. We need to evacuate everyone. The military police have their hands full. We need to handle this ourselves.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay, let's all...
No, we've got this. You have something else you need to take care of. Something important.
More important than this?
What do you mean?
3 very important figures at
Modern
Meta
Park.
Park.
So this is just a diversion?
I'd bet on it.
What the hell are these things? They just came out of nowhere. Stand your ground, men. On our honor as Imperial Guardsmen, we must not allow them any closer to the garden party. Yes, sir. What should we do? They look like they need help. But we can't just abandon our posts at a time like this. We need to contact the RMP. This is awful. You're the military academy students working with the RMP, aren't right? Those look like just like the creature we fought in the underground passage yesterday. What are they doing roaming around on the surface? There are quite a few, but the soldiers should be able to keep them at bay. It won't be easy though. What was that? It came from within the Crystal Garden. Are those attending the garden party in danger? It wasn't an explosion, it sounded more like something collapsed. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Ring. Yeah, I know. Alright, new plan. We need to get to the Crystal Garden ASAP and figure out what's going on there. You guys focus on securing this area and requesting reinforcements from the RMP. Right. Adios be with you. Don't let anything happen to Her Highness.
What?
No, not the princess. Not Elise.
Good day, Your Excellency. I do hope you'll forgive me for showing up to this party without an invitation. Ugh. You. Truth be told, I have no real qualms with you, personally. However, you are a willing collaborator with the man we loathe. So I'm afraid that makes you guilty by association.
I figured that's what you were after. Let those girls go. They have nothing to do with this.
Your Excellency!
I'm afraid we just can't do that. After all, they've yet to play their biggest part. That of your faction's most shameful failure. Oh, but fear not. I have no intention of taking their lives.
Elise!
Rain? Rain!
What are you doing here?
You made it.
Dad, are you alright?
The brats from Thors. So you've come to meddle in our affairs again, have you? Not this time, I'm afraid. I won't allow you to interfere.
He failed. Well, he failed several times in a row now. What makes him think he's going to succeed this time?
Is he controlling those beasts?
So that's how those monsters came to be running around out here.
Rain! Be careful!
Elise! Your Highness! You!
My, I can certainly tell when I'm not wanted. I suppose we'll just have to leave then.
Good riddance.
Go, my beasts! Strip them to the bone!
We're not going to lose to a couple of these things.
2 large monsters. Combat pattern analysis complete.
Alright, let's take them down!
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's get this over with.
My turn.
Alright. Let's start with ultimate shot. Oh, poisoned. Excellent. Then we'll do that. And yep. Ah, even better.
Right. Ha! Off guard.
And we do that.
Okay.
She's great. Good monsters.
Too slow. My turn.
Chop, chop.
Of course. Ha! Off guard.
Good.
Broken.
My turn.
Too slow.
Very good.
Right. Eat that!
Shotgun.
Right. Ha!
And there goes the first one.
Too slow.
Sulfie
There you
Dance.
go.
We reckon. Good.
Right.
Leave it to me!
My turn. Ha!
The boys are doing work.
It's my turn!
I'll handle it. Done.
And we
But
did
we
it.
can't relax yet.
Yay. Elliot and Marcus are almost at Luke level 4, which is perfect. I've got all this Sepith and nothing to do with it.
We must pursue them at once. There's no time to rest.
Yeah.
Dad, you're bleeding!
This little scratch? Nothing to worry about. But never mind me. Her Highness is in danger. Please, go after her.
Alright. Wait! Take me with you too!
Patrick.
No. I need you to stay and protect everyone who's still here.
Those monsters are still roaming around outside, and the governor is wounded.
But... Please, if you're here, at least I can go knowing my father is in safe hands. Fine.
That's settled then.
Let us give chase then.
Your Excellency, please let the Railway Military Police know what's happening as soon as you can.
You can count on it.
And into the hole they go. Is this one of the passages beneath the city? It looks like it. Judging by the direction it leads, I don't think it's an area we've been to before. I don't sense any traps. Hello, Range Schwarzer speaking. It's me, Sarah. The governor told me about what had happened. Give me a full update on the situation. Our targets are Gideon and 2 other armed terrorists. They've abducted Princess Elfin and Elise, and we are pursuing them through an underground tunnel as we speak. We're doing all we can to catch up with them. Understood. I'm making my way there as fast as I can, and I've got the RMP in tow. Keep up your pursuit. Try to stall them until we get there if you can. But don't do anything that would put the hostages in danger. Their safety is our top priority. Got it. Alright, let's hurry. Right, we won't let them get away. There's the RMP. Claire and Sarah. We'll be arriving in 10 minutes. Until then, all we can do is hope that they can pursue the terrorists on their own. I hate to admit it, but I doubt there's anything else we can do right now. I'm glad to see the RMP is living up to their sterling reputation, though. Sounds like you guys handled the attacks at the racetrack and cathedral like seasoned pros. Well, none of the Imperial Guardsmen were stationed in those areas, and we did receive invaluable assistance from Group B. You could just accept the compliment when it's given, you know. So how much of an idea did you have that the terrorists' real target was going to be the garden party? I'll bet you had more than just a hunch with the orbital calculator you've got for a brain. Right, Miss Icy Maiden? I estimated the chances at roughly 40%. Targeting the garden party would make the biggest spectacle after all. I believe their aim is to harm the Reformists' public image, which means Her Highness should be safe. Unfortunately, I can't be so certain about that girl with her. And that's why we'll probably never see eye to eye. Ah.
Right.
My turn.
Those damn terrorists.
Elise, Princess Elfin, please be safe.
Monsters!
No problem. We'll just cut our way through.
Yeah.
Now's our chance.
That was an accident?
Of course.
Let's smash you down.
Right. Analyzing enemy
Can you?
attack patterns.
Yay.
Analysis complete.
Right.
Okay.
Oh no.
My turn. Hey!
Leave it to me.
That's... we'll do grand... Wait. Yeah, we'll do grand press. Instant arts for no cost.
My turn.
Right. Huh?
Leave it to me. Eat that.
And
There's
there
no
we
time
go.
to waste.
Alright. Can you keep going down? Go this way. There's another monster. They're the only ones here. Yep. Where are we? Something ancient and mysterious. The catacombs. It's really creepy. I had no idea a place like this existed beneath the capital. It appears to be a catacomb built during the Dark Ages. Well, they definitely came this way, and I don't think it was that long ago. Alright, you can tell from their footprints. Okay then, we just need to keep heading this way. Follow me. Right, ready to go. Onward. That was some awkward running. Everything's proceeding just as I'd planned. If we can make it out of these tunnels, we will have achieved all that we set out to accomplish here. Alright, not bad for our first mission. What are you planning? Just what do you hope to accomplish by abducting us? Doesn't appear that you're interested in trying to ransom me back to my father for money. I ask that you remain patient for just a short while longer, Your Highness. We are but humble patriots who respect and honor the traditions and values of our country. We would never do anything to bring harm to one of the bloodlines that symbolizes that very nation. You sound just like... Don't misunderstand me. We feel no sense of brotherhood with the aristocracy. The vast majority among us are of common birth, myself included. However, there is a certain man among you whom I'm afraid we simply cannot allow to remain alive. But who do you mean? If that's what you want, then let Her Highness go. If you need a hostage you can injure, I should be enough. Elise! Oh, what is your name, little one? Serving as Her Highness's attendant. I assume you must be of high social standing, no? Elise Schwarzer, daughter of Tio Schwarzer, Lord of the Northern region of Ymir. I may not be of particularly high rank, but I am still of noble birth. If you need a hostage, use me instead. Elise. Well, aren't you a fascinating young lady? We seem to have picked up quite the unexpected gambit. Now, how shall we use it? Bum, 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 bum. And we've got the treasure chest.
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
My turn! Now!
Let's rush.
Roger!
Oh, and the base stand in.
Right!
Yep.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle it.
Of course!
Oh, really?
My turn!
This is bad.
Easy win.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
That was scary. There seemed to be some strange force at work making things difficult for us during the fight. The way they appeared was weird too. It's like they were waiting to ambush us. Perhaps it was due to that man Gideon's power. Or rather, that flute he holds. Yeah, that flute seems to give off some potent vibes. I've heard some powerful relics from antiquity are still around. I wonder if that's one of those artifacts. Well, we're gonna have to deal with it one way or another. Alright, we'll heal up everybody. Ding, bam, 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 blam. And off we go. There they are. I'll go up ahead. I'm going with her. I'll fire off some warning shots to stop them from running. I'm with you, Ring. Alright, counting on you.
What? Eat that! Shit! What?
Rain,
We got them.
you came for us!
Show's over. Let Her Highness and Elise go. Now.
Considering all that you've done, I can't say I'd be entirely comfortable letting you go free.
But if you release them, we might be willing to consider it.
Damn kids.
It's 5 against 3. You've got no chance. And fleeing while trying to carry 2 hostages? I don't think that'll work out too well for you.
So, would you please just let them go?
Impressive. Very impressive. I had no idea Thors was educating such gifted students.
Save it. Look, we can keep this stalemate going all day, or you can release them. It's up to you. But I'm warning you, if there's so much as a scratch on either of them, you'll wish the police found you before I did.
You.
Rain! Rain!
They're in love.
Very well. We surrender. I'm not so proud that I can't see when we have no chance of victory.
Then,
So you'll let them go?
Absolutely. If you can defeat him, that is. Do it.
Knocking them out.
Son of
A volatile anesthetic?
Fear not. I simply thought it best they sleep for a short while. After all, this is hardly a sight fit for the eyes of such innocent maidens.
Here we go.
Damn it!
another monster? What the?
A howl?
This roar.
There it is. The dragon wakes up. Dark Dragon of Ruination, Zora Agruga.
What the hell is that?
It's a
bone dragon?
Second time I've had to fight an undead dragon.
Behold! The might of the demonic flute! An artifact capable of holding even the shadow that reigned over Heimdall during the Dark Ages in its throne. Now, I'll have you delay your journey to perdition no longer. Farewell, dear ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
There's no way we can take on that thing.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, we
I can't
can.
estimate its strength. Or even the best way to fight it.
We're not just going to roll over and die here. If you think back on how much we've grown just during this field study, there's no way this thing is going to take us down.
My blade is ready.
Too impetuous to know when you're beaten, are you? Go, Dark Tyrant! Bring down the merciless hammer of judgment upon these hapless fools!
He is so villain. So
A worthy
cliche.
adversary.
Right.
And you've been fully scanned in. Excellent.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
We do that.
My turn. Huh! Off guard. Broken.
Good job.
Okay.
And big giant angel gun.
Okay.
Do we have anything? Yes, that.
My turn.
Too slow. My turn.
There we go. We just keep bonking away. Let's do another one of these.
It's my turn.
And shoot the gun. Set him on fire. We do all the damage again.
It's my turn. Eat that.
Okay.
And he's nearly dead.
My turn.
Okay, no impede there. So straight attack.
Okay.
Target locked.
Right.
Do that.
Of course.
And moving.
Evil will fall before my blade.
Yay. I'm the best.
Impossible. Laura! V!
Roger. Ah!
What? What? You damned. What? Yeah!
And that broke.
The demonic flute.
Let's check and mate.
Whew, that was a tough one.
What's our plan, Comrade G?
You vile.
Comrade G? I am fully prepared to lay down my life for our cause. It is not death I fear, but this operation is too important to leave even a corpse behind. I'm afraid I must do what needs to be done, even if that means harming a member of the Imperial family.
I think it's about time we came out to play.
Hello, lady.
Who are...
Oh my, aren't you a quick little kitty? Just my type.
That's the Sylphid I know.
Comrade S? Comrade V?
Ah, you came for us. What a relief. Now we can...
These must be...
More terrorists?
I seem to recall specifically telling you to leave this operation to me. But I can't say I'm unhappy you decided to check in.
Sorry, boss. But if you got yourself caught here, we would have been off to a pretty bad start.
I do apologize for cutting in, but we figured it was for the best. Comrade C decided to join us too.
And so I have.
Yeah, the villain.
A mask.
Comrade C, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Did my planning for this operation seem that flawed to you?
On the contrary, it was almost perfect. But no plan is completely foolproof. One must always factor in unpredictable elements. As the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7 here have demonstrated so brilliantly.
How does he know who we are?
Who are you?
We have already fulfilled our primary objective. Courting dishonor by harming a member of the Imperial family will gain us nothing now. Do you not agree?
No, you're right. Release them.
Understood. Right.
Elliot, Machias, I'm leaving the two of them to you.
Okay.
Got it.
There, a gesture of goodwill, in the hopes that we may yet resolve this without bloodshed. What say you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7? Will you stand aside and let us leave peacefully?
Like hell we will.
You abducted the Imperial Princess and an innocent girl. Drugged them.
What Erebonian would stand idly by in the face of such an outrage?
It's 5 against 6. This won't be easy.
Guys.
You got guts, kids. I'll give you that.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind a little roughhousing.
No, it's only right that I be the one to test their mettle. Wielders of the longsword, the great sword, the twin gun swords, stand and face me. I shall be your opponent.
What?
Think of this as an entertaining way to kill some time. The railway military police are already on their way. Until then, pour out the vessel of your wrath upon me.
Interesting.
He's awful sure of himself.
Is he serious? There's no way he can win against all 3 of them.
Double-sided blade.
Whoa, what kind of weapon is that?
Another relic from the Dark Ages. A double saber.
See.
I am C. That is all you need to know. Now, come at me if you think you're able. Then allow us to begin.
My turn.
Alright, yes, fully scan.
Right.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay.
Right.
Go.
Okay.
My turn.
Right. Off guard. Broken.
And we do that.
My turn.
Oh no. That's a shame.
That's our C for you.
Ooh, can't deny he's got the brains and the brawn to lead.
What power?
He might even be as strong as Sarah.
Just, who are you people?
From today, you shall know us as the Imperial Liberation Front. In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That is our cause, our purpose.
The Imperial Liberation Front?
What dictator?
Freeze, all of you!
Instructor! Captain Claire!
Just in time.
It appears the time has come to make our exit.
Huh? Is that...
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again.
What?
A bomb?
See you around.
Ta-ta for now, my little darlings.
Let's see you claw your way out of this grip.
The passage is collapsing! Hurry!
Right!
We couldn't leave Juana alone.
Green, you carry Her Highness.
Got it!
And off they go. Yay. And I think we've finished the chapter.
Whew, that was pretty touch and go back there. But I'm glad to see you all pulled through.
Well, thanks to you, Instructor.
I had my doubts we were going to make it out of that alive.
You could have come a bit sooner.
Sorry. Anyway, there's no way we'll be able to follow them now.
Indeed.
So, the Imperial Liberation Front, is it?
Yeah.
Your Highness! Elise!
Oh, thank goodness. Whatever drug they were given doesn't seem to have had any lasting effects.
I feel like I've caused you all a lot of trouble, but thank you for rescuing me.
I'm just glad that you're safe and unharmed.
What happened?
Are you alright, Your Highness? How are you feeling?
Reen? I'm fine. You should worry more about your sister.
Looks like the intelligence division was right on the mark. We have a number of the routes back to the surface locked down. Think we can smoke them out?
Personally, I doubt it. This tunnel system is incredibly expansive, with too many areas we know nothing about. Continue the search for a while longer, then focus on restoring order in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send a report to the other divisions and let them know the situation's been resolved.
So, Imperial Liberation Front, what's your game?
Yeah, what's she up to? Now, today, just checking things. There we go.
In the end, the Railway Military Police brought the chaos under control, and the first day of the festival came to a close. Despite his injuries, Governor Regnitz kept on top of things, ensuring that the rest of the festival passed by peacefully.
Yay.
The next morning, it was time for us to leave the capital behind and make our way back to Trista.
And today they are in the palace. Yep. Oh boy, that's gonna be...
I really don't know how to begin thanking you. You've done so much for our family that I doubt we'll ever be able to repay you.
Yeah.
Not at all, Your Highness.
There's nothing to repay us for. We just did what we had to. Oh, come now. There's no need to be so modest. It scares me to think what might have happened if Elise and I had been taken away by those people. So I can't thank you all enough. Please allow me to extend my thanks for your help as well. I'm truly grateful.
Elise.
Oh, I'm just glad you're safe.
Group B's efforts were a great help to Cedric and I as well. Thank you again for your assistance in restoring order to the city.
I'm honored, Your Highness.
I'm so glad to have been of servant.
Just think of it as returning the favor for your help pushing to make Class 7 a reality. Still, now we've got the Imperial Liberation Front to worry about.
Regrettably. There have been
dear.
signs they were up to no good behind the scenes before now. That incident in Nord, for example. But now they finally stepped out of the shadows and announced themselves to the world. They appear to be insurgents in the truest sense of the word, led by several key figures. C being the most prominent. The intelligence division is doing its utmost to gather information about these leaders even as we speak.
They struck me as rather mysterious in some ways. Even though they abducted us, they rarely showed the kind of maliciousness one would expect from terrorists. It seemed more like they were in the grip of some kind of intense passion. True. Not that it excuses abducting Your Highness like they did.
An intense passion, you say?
It did seem that way.
In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That's what their leaders said when they made their appearance.
Indeed. All the ham-handed theatrics of a middle school play.
Yeah. You can tell how gleeful he must have been to say the flames of silent anger in front of an audience.
Well, it's no mystery what they're referring to, at least.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't miss you.
Cedric.
Wait, isn't that...
Is he?
Dad's with him too.
Crown Prince Cedric Ryseano.
Oh, I'm glad you made it, Cedric!
Just in time, too.
Your Highness?
Did you come all this way just to bid us farewell?
Of course. After all you've done for us, I thought it was the least I could do. Is this the rest of Class 7?
Crown Prince.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Cedric Ryseano. I wanted to thank you for coming to my sister's aid in her time of need. Allow me to extend to you my most heartfelt appreciation.
You're too generous, Your Highness.
The honor was ours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This is the Crown Prince. He's pretty cute.
Fee?
I certainly wouldn't mind if he took a few lessons in manliness from the gentlemen of Class 7, though.
Alphen, come on.
I think that's a little harsh, Your Highness.
Well, you're still just 15. You have plenty of growing ahead of you. Still, it isn't often I see you keeping the Imperial Governor company.
I suppose that's true. I just happened to be here on business, so I thought I'd take the chance to say goodbye to everyone.
How are you feeling? Are your injuries all right now?
Yes, nothing too serious, fortunately. I'm still feeling it, but it shouldn't be too much longer before I'm back to my old self.
That's good to hear.
I'm glad to see you looking all hale and hearty, Your Excellency.
Thank you. While no one could have foreseen how it ended, you did manage to complete this month's field study. On behalf of the Board of Directors, I'd like to congratulate you for your exemplary work.
We're honored you'd say so.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
We three directors may have very different positions on many issues, including how Class 7 should be run. But for my part, I'd like you to enjoy student life however you choose. I think the other directors would agree with me on at least that much.
Dad.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Your Excellency.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about, Your Highness.
Well, if you say so. I've always found you a trustworthy man, of course. But...
Ah, I see that everyone's here.
The big man.
Oh, it couldn't be.
The big man on
Chancellor
campus.
Osborne. As a matter of fact, the Chancellor and I just came from an audience with His Majesty the Emperor.
I'm overjoyed to see you safe and well, Princess Alphen. Clearly, the goddess has bestowed her blessings upon us.
Thank you, Chancellor.
I'd also like to reassure Prince Oliver that we're starting a nationwide hunt for members of the Imperial Liberation Front. An investigation into the backgrounds of its members is also underway, so you needn't worry.
My. Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, I suppose that means you have the security detail for next month's trade conference well in hand?
Of course. I'll see to it that everything is taken care of. Ah, but where are my manners? Please excuse me for not introducing myself.
Chancellor Gileath Osborne.
I'm Gileath Osborne, representative of the Erebonian government. Though I imagine those of you who read the papers may know me better as the Blood and Iron Chancellor.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Excellency.
Your reputation precedes you, Your Excellency.
I've heard much about the recent exploits of Thor's Class 7. Traveling across the Empire for first-hand learning with your field studies, it's quite the fascinating program. I hope you'll keep up the good work.
We shall endeavor to.
Thanks.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Ah, yes. It's been quite some time, young Racer. I'm glad to see your new career path is working out for you.
Thank you, Chancellor. I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you. I really owe you for all you've done for me.
General Van Dyke was my superior back when I was in the Army. As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
What are you...
I have great expectations for you all. Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel. For I have no doubt you'll need them in the turbulent times to come.
Oh.
I like him. I actually like Osborne. He's a really good antagonist.
Rain?
He's not a villain, he's an antagonist.
Ooh, you're moving up in the world.
Yay.
I've got a little reward here for you. Drinks are on me someday.
Should have gotten 79. Perfect.
You guys are the best.
I am the best. Save here, and we continue on. It's chapter 5. Which is a very important one. And we're in August. We're back at the start of the game.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Oh wow, that's long. Everybody just going back
Turns
to
out,
school.
Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
Yay. Happy storyline. $8:30. It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it is just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? What's this device that blows out cool air to help regulate a room's temperature? Maybe it'd help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem to be able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Reinford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It'd be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram. But as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Rarehard gets similar heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would go back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it, but in the end I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with Heatstroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Zemuria Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuss, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. The five nations, Erebonia, Ramiferia, Crossbell, Libel, and Calvard. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital, though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe all those took place without any bloodshed though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. And that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those two railway guns that got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah. I heard that it was actually Libel that proposed the way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing the Non-Aggression Pact, right? Yeah. Although, as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the two countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne's been a really popular figure in the capital though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer of judgment that shot top of the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbour a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? It does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True. It should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear, that woman. She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there was no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
New classmates, yay!
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Huh?
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that.
He didn't have the
Back in his
grades.
first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic, like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah! They're not gonna let me graduate." So, as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like
Yeah.
you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Yep.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
Million.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
One sec. My cat got caught in my slipper. menus are not for cats. Stop. 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 Thank you. I'm back now.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys!
Absolutely, arch nemesis. Milliam Orion.
But I see a couple of you I don't know, so guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here is Eric Getlam, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
Lammy. Lammy has sass.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine.
The perfect student.
Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Oh boy. Class 7. All troublemakers. 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Kipro Armbrust and the Intelligence Division agent Milliam Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Dracos who ended the War of the Lions. But did you know that that historical records tell us he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies were numbered by only a few confidants and several warriors from Nord. And while supporters rallied to him in each region, his ranks still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region. And after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Dracos met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Like, do you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Sure do. Leanne Sandlot, also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, right you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell us she showed great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skill with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her ever being bested in combat. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Ring? Yes. Stupid nose. Group of mighty warriors that led by the Lance Maiden? It's not the Grouse Ritter because they belong to the church. It's not the Stahl Ritter because they belong to Arianrod of Ouroboros. It is the Eisen Ritter, also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct, you've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner, with the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks. Dracul's army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. An interesting footnote: the castle the Eisenritter used as the base of the operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated in the shore of Lake Ebel, to the west of Legram. Oh, you mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No. Due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of a bygone age. The Arcade family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arcade house, look at Crow, paying attention. Wasn't you one of your ancestors the Eisenritter's second-in-command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlot family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden, and it's partly because of that that the Arcade family mourns her death each year. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Bereihard a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know, she totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Bereihard too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. What a fun day. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your usual practical exam, so you better all bring your A-game. Milliam and Crow, if you must have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand that stuff off to you once you are done here, so I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. Man, what a drag. Alright, Homer is out for the day. Flee while you can. Marcius, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on our guard around her, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday, and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do whether or not she's trustworthy? They looked like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13, still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's really hard to be cold toward her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think. Be that as it may, her presence reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
I need chocolate. I has chocolate. I eat chocolate. Chocolate, 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 chocolate. Yummy.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
Hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division, but just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing, Aragetlam. It's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material with both metallic and ceramic properties, hard but pliable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Millian was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out right pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Ah. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. The students of a military academy is probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it'd be good if we all got along. Yeah, I wouldn't want to think that we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Green? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict way too prone to ante up for every hand. Adios, help us. Sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight. Pretty handy with his Arcus too. Well, maybe we're worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right? Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Millian. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Yay. Let's see. Alright. And we've got Instructor Mary. Reen Schwarzer, it seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you help the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say the people I've helped have let me develop as a person, so it's anything but a chore. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from a formal awards ceremony, I do hope you'll accept. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept. Thank you very much. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. And I'm only missing one medal. I forget what medal it is. Maybe I need to talk to the principal. Alright. You don't need to... we head to the student council building. Hey Ring, how's Crow fitting in with your class? Perfectly. It's like he's been there since our first day. That's good to hear. Well, make sure you get some use out of him. He might be lazy, but he knows what he's doing when things get serious. I've noticed. Now that we have Million to worry about, I'm sure we'll be relying on him quite a bit. Feel free to ask us or Tola if you need anything too. We'll try and help you out however we can. Thanks, I will. In we go. Off to the student council and talk with the bean. Oh, Toa said she wanted me to come to the student council room.
The door's open! Come on in!
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen! Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal.
Yes.
Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Million next time I see her.
Yay.
Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the Academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's Intelligence Division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam, the I can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
Yeah, it's true. Because who's gonna argue with the big guy?
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah. I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing.
Oh, tell
Maybe even
her.
a failure as a friend.
Whoa
Don't
there.
feel that.
I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah.
Yay.
Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Yay.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello? Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here. Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
I love Reen's deadpan face every time he talks to Sarah.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker, so could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright.
Yay.
I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Wait a second. When did I become the...
He was leader right from the start.
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with the
That
quizzes
flip
test
phone
tomorrow?
also lets you cast magic.
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Yay. Off we go. Alright, guess I better start looking for Milliam. Where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I will accomplish much just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this. But I should remember to ask him. I broke a Nokia. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. We'll take Laura, and let's do the Noble Trio. I can see why you're concerned. It certainly doesn't seem prudent to just let her wander the campus unattended. I imagine it's such a change of scenery for her that she's just walking around taking it all in. I'd take a photo of it, but I have no idea how I would do that. Yeah, I think you're right. Nah, I'm just powerful. I doubt she's left the academy grounds yet, though, so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think. If I were new here, what would seem the most interesting and then check all those places? Very well. I really need to get her back to the dormitory at once. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, so this is the Orbital bike everyone was talking about. I want to try it. It'll need some more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You do have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies like you for a ride. Really? Kinda want to have a race though. Want to see if Lammy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lammy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. Now I'm really starting to take a liking to you. Didn't take long for those two to hit it off. Well, both she and George know how to take care of people. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, Rean explained to George that Instructor Sarah asked him to drag Milliam back to the dorms. No, wait, there's still plenty I want to do. If that's how you're gonna play it, and I'm not gonna let you catch me. Our race is gonna have to wait. Very well. Look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Right up, Milliam. And off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try and catch her, Angelica. Rain, sweetie. Surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say though, she's even more peculiar than I had heard. Yeah, I really like to see this Lammy she keeps talking about too. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Wow, look at all that water. It's gotta be refreshing. Kinda wanna take a dip. Phew, we finally found you. Oh, hey Rain. Hey, do you know if I could take swimming lessons while I'm here? Can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. Can't wait though. Wish I could go swimming right now. Swimming lessons aren't quite as laid back as you might think. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Milliam? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. It's no problem. Now it's no problem if I get wet. What exactly are you doing now? On your mark, get set, go. William, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? Unbelievable. We should go get her. Huh? Where'd William go? Did you see where she went, Monica? You mean the crazy girl who jumped down here? She just left. She was headed toward the girls' locker room, so you probably just missed her. She must have run because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dorm. No use standing around here. Zoomies. Zoomies. Over there. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, mighty steed. Full speed ahead. Eek, stop touching me there. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody. Are you still chasing me? What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord, I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lemmy. Can someone please control this girl? I'm really not confident enough to ride with someone else yet. Get off. Now. You won't get any sympathy from me if you hurt yourself. Why'd you have to be so stubborn, Eustace? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Yeah. William even managed to throw Eustace for a loop there. Who cares? I'm on the horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hyper horsey. Away. Eek, you can't just grab the reins like... Aha, let's go. She's a troublemaker. Ah, William, wait. So began William's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the terrified Paula for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. Oh, thank Adios. That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm still breathing somehow. What a foolish child. She seems to have no end to her supply of energy. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh? I think I'm gonna like it here. Ooh, I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be here. Hey guys, did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that higher, guys. Indeed, we've been all over the academy chasing after you. How about you stop playing around and come back to the dormitory? Sure thing. After the chase you led us on, you just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow's a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. One could win back-to-back fights with this kind of energy. She's sure a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Agreed. You may also want to consider a leash. Useless. Wowzers, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Oh, I'm glad someone's having fun. Then maybe you could spare a thought for the people you've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Here. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's ever an emergency. Sure thing. My number is, exchange numbers with Milliam. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? We shall. Hehe, yay. Oh, I should try calling Richter and Claire later. I'll bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. I must admit. Makes for quite the effective charade. Incidentally, what happened to that large construct that usually accompanies you? Huh, you mean Lemmy? He's right here. What? Come on out. What? Milliam, don't come out here or you'll... Whoa, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. He sure is, isn't he? You can be so troublesome sometimes. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I'll need to find some way to drill common sense into her. Eventually, we were able to pull the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide Aragetlin again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
That seems rather abrupt.
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask?
Oh, Sharon.
Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man. Moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Of course not. That's just common sense.
He must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
If you insist.
Well, don't strain yourself too hard there, Blondie.
I'll thank you to never call me that again.
Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Reen explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that? Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
I expect you would make good on that promise, too.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But Don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, alright?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
William doing the XD face.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Valstein? Well, I've contacted all of the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Then let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you're in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. With students here, they're going to have to face it sooner or later. I am in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help them guide them down the right path. Chapter 5: Signs and Omens. Let's hang out for now. The time is 2:30. There's Crow. Yo, sure didn't take you long for you to pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd end up right across the hall from each other? Guess you just fated to be part of my life, huh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you'll be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month, down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've got quite a collection of games here. Sure do. Pulled them all over from my old dorm room. Not exactly smelling like Garros as far as credits go. You gotta give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words. Well, in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we're classmates and dorm buds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try at least. He's got darts. He's got shoes. Cards. He's got a swimsuit model. Marcus is studying chess. The very fate of the chess club rides on tomorrow's match. I'll have to use every spare minute between now and then to sharpen my skills. Wow, you're really fired up about this. Good luck, Marcus. Thanks. Gaius enjoying a cup of tea. The dorm's bound to become a lot more lively now that Crow and Milliam are living with us. I can't help but wonder what sort of wind those two will blow into our class. I could suppose only the goddess herself knows. Let's just hope it's a good one. What's Eustace doing? Writing a letter. Hey there, Eustace. What's that you're reading? Ah, it's just you. Don't surprise me like that. Sorry about that. Is that a letter from your brother? Not quite. It's nothing terribly important. It dawns on me that tomorrow will be the first free day since Crow and Milliam joined the class. You'll have to watch Milliam like a hawk to ensure she doesn't stir up any trouble. Wait, why is that my responsibility? Elliot's practicing his violin. Tomorrow's the big day. We'll be having our performance at the church. Just thinking about it is giving me butterflies in my stomach. Not sure what my schedule's going to be like tomorrow, but I'll definitely come see you if I have time. Thanks, it'd be great to have you there, cheering me on. I'm helping fill in for Hibel, so he's counting on me too. And upstairs, let's see. Sarah is on the first floor. Million has plushies everywhere. She's got Poms, the little boars, Mishy, that one, the penguin, Noi, Poms, another Mishy, 3 more Mishies, 2 more boars, another Mishy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Mishies, and then 1 orange Mishy. And badges. Hey Rain, what's up? I've got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is pretty cute now that it's all fixed up. You've even got dolls in here and everything. I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lammy out in the dawn. He'd really tie the place together. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building. And you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls. Or the floor. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well. I'll just take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. And Fee is looking at her Striggers. Those look explosive. Wonder which ones I should wear tomorrow. I guess the Striggers will do. Easy to move around in. Isn't Strigger a classic shoe brand? Huh, I never knew you were so discerning about your shoes. I guess. And Emma is not here. Laura is practicing with her sword. It may be incredibly hot, but on the bright side, the swimming club is that much more of a refreshing experience. Especially now that Monica has been improving at times by leaps and bounds. I should learn from her example and keep improving myself every day. Wait. Laura has a Mishy. I knew Laura was perfect. Emma doesn't have Mishy. Fee doesn't have Mishy. Lisa has a bunny. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow. This is not one I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refuses to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish she'd just stop. Let's go say hi to whoever. Sarah's probably still at the school. Lady Sarah will be returning home late today. She made mention of an important discussion with the principal. With the principal? Wonder what that entails. A small number of possibilities come to mind. However, I believe they are most likely discussing what highly difficult task to assign you next. I really hope not. Huh, what's Celine doing here? She seems to have made her way in. Did something happen, Celine? Meow. Maybe she's hungry? Meow. No, it doesn't look that way. If only we could understand her. Yes, wouldn't that be nice? Meow. Ellie, off to bed. Off to beddy base. Should I call it a day? Yes. We've got a lot to do. Old Schoolhouse Mystery 5. Does anyone in Class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolhouse regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. Two men walk into a bar, instructors Neidhart and Thomas. Perhaps. One says to the other, "Oh, blasted, I'm out of room." Principal Van Dyke. Alright, we've got a new test thing. And barrel. Looks like there's quite a few today. Doa seemed pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse too. I'll have to free up some time for that. Review. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Million where I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, you're leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. You do take care then. The sky's looking a little ominous today, so I'd suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? Looks, seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last the day. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Alright, let's have a look at Lynx, Crow and Million, and then two others. Okay, let's see, in terms of profiles, let's start with class members. Nobody gets added to that. Class 1 and 2. We've got Ferris. Stefan, Ferris, Monica, Loggins, Serifa, Instructor Thomas, and Beryl. Alright, see you, Guga. First step. Alright, let's do the bondings first. About Milliam's room. Oh, hey Rain. What's with that get up? It's our free day, so I'll go all dressed up to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Boo, that's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. Kinda worried about leaving her on her own. We'll spend some time with Milliam. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Ah, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. And so Rain joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh, I didn't think you'd head straight for the boutique. You looking for new clothes? Well, yeah, I don't really have any normal clothes. But they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Hey, look! This is nice. Most of the stuff doesn't seem like it would fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you should check out though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism at least. Aha, how about this? Cute? I guess. I might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are though. Oh, Lemmy could totally wear this. She asks me a question, then proceeds to ignore me. Hey, I want to try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Rena the see-through camisole. Okay, no. No. Definitely not. No. You're way too young to wear something like that. What was up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Rain and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Rain. It was pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. Definitely brought too much stuff though. Probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. What, is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lemmy to help? No, I'm fine. They're gonna need to teach this girl some common sense. Yay. Level 4. That went too far. You're just a female student. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yoreen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Oh man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my older interest to store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? Seems like he could use the help. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? And I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned the 50 mirror off me. Yo. Hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? I heard worse. Did they kick you out already? Come on. You guys know nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his second first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So I'm guessing this guy's a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, because he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmate here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous, Crew. Shut up and give me a hand here. This thing isn't going to carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright. Let's go get the rest of the crew to help us out with this. Huh? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay that money, but you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. Hey, in that case, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for your help. The second years left the room. They left in a hurry. Ah well, I wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own. Anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as old Crow here. I get the feeling in order to be that popular, I'd need to be old Crow. Alright then. Now that we've got your furniture, I'll see it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Yay, we got everything. Yay. Rena Crow reached Link level 4. I'm the best. Let's hang out with Emma. Hey Emma, what brings you here? Irene, you wouldn't happen to have seen Celine anywhere, would you? I've been searching all over for her. Celine? That's your cat, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't exactly call her my cat. She was with me just a little while ago, but then she bolted off like something caught her interest. Huh, I haven't seen her around, at least not recently. Well, I probably shouldn't be too worried about it. She's the capricious sort, not unlike Milliam, I suppose. She must have run off to have a little cat adventure somewhere. Maybe I should help her look for Celine. How about I help you look for her? After all, 2 pairs of eyes are better than 1, right? Are you sure? Well then, thank you for volunteering. And so the 2 of them began their search for Celine. They searched high and low, checking areas where Emma felt Celine may be, and relying on Reen's powers of detection. However, no matter how hard they looked on campus, they could find no trace of her. I think we're going to have to start looking in town. But that would take up even more of your time. Don't worry about it. I'll keep looking with you until we find her. Hopefully she really is in town. I'm fairly confident that she hasn't gone somewhere else at least. But we should still try to find her as soon as we can. Agreed. Seem a lot more worried about her than you let on earlier though. I guess you were just trying to convince yourself not to panic? Something like that. I do think of her as a friend after all. Right, let's start looking around. No, Lux. She's not making this easy. Indeed. Just where has she run off to? Celine, could it be? Oh. Is that... Celine, so this is where you were. Why'd you run off like that all of a sudden? Meow. Is she eating something? Seems like it. Huh? Are those sardines? Sardines? The small dried fish that are usually in the east, mostly to make broth. I guess cats really like them too. Maybe Mick ordered a few and gave her a couple as a snack. Wow. You really gave me a fright vanishing like that, Celine. For a moment I thought those two were... Those two? And nothing. It's nothing. Thank you for helping me, Rean. I don't know what I would have done without you. I'm happy we found her. It wasn't very nice though, Celine. Emma was really worried about you. Celine, there's no need to be rude. Cats will be cats. Just give me a shout if you ever need help with anything else, Emma. Of course. Yeah. Yay. I've got one more bonding point, which I will use on... Drum roll, please. Gaius. Smells fantastic. What's that you're drinking? Wait, this smells kind of familiar. It's tea brewed with herbs from Nord. The same kind he drank when we were there on our field study, actually. Fred managed to get his hands on some. He even treated me to a cup, since he knew I'm from there. Really? That was nice of him. Could I join him? I'd like to try some if I may. Let's ask Fred for some then. This smell is really soothing. Reminds me of the tea I always used to drink back home. Now I want to see Toma and everyone else again. Kinda reminds me of the delicious food we had back there. Now I'm getting hungry. Oh, I think I know the solution for that. I've got a job for you. Oh, what kind of job? I've been thinking of some new stuff for our menu. So I figured I'd try my hand at a classic from Nord, but it's not going too hot. This is where you come in. Tea's on the house if you help me out. Oh, I see now. Gaius would be the man to ask for that stuff. Happy to help. Especially if you're promising me more tea. I'll see your tea and raise you taste test privileges on everything I make. Now, come on over here. You've got all the ingredients ready, I see. I think pheasant wraps would be a good place to start. Oh man, now we're talking. Trust Gaius to make it look easy. I made my fair share of dinners back in Nord. Mind if I use your stove? In what seemed like no time, pheasant wraps were ready. Rain and Fred proceeded to dig in. Well, these are great. But maybe I should have expected that from someone who grew up making them. What do you think, Rain? They're definitely not bad. But they're lacking a little something compared to the ones we had in Nord. You serious? I figured as much. But I might know the reason why. Would it be okay for me to make another batch, Fred? I'll keep eating them if you keep making them. Gaius got right back to cooking again. After this, the second round of tasting had began. Well, I don't know what you did, but this tastes way better than before. Yeah, this lives up to what we ate up there. What'd you do differently, though? It seems like I wasn't thorough enough when I prepared the herbs. Mostly because it's been so long since I tried making any of my home cooking. But your criticism reminded me of just what I was missing. Great. Not only does my cooking get better, yours does too. Thanks a lot, both of you. This new menu's gonna knock 'em dead. Can't wait to try it. I'm surprised you noticed the difference though. It's kinda nice to know our food left a lasting impression on you. Yeah, when I eat something delicious, I tend to remember it. I have to admit, though, kinda makes me miss Nord. You're telling me. Hopefully I'll have the chance to bring all of you back there someday. I'll have to ask my mother to teach me some more of her recipes too. Given any thought to becoming a class's official cook? Just a thought. Yay. 1 minute. Gotta check some stuff. Okay. So that. Off we go. Now we go talk to Beryl, the friendliest of the students. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell for you? Today, Rain of Class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give life advice if that is what you wish. I'm sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little though. You're not much fun. Kind of fun. Beryl's a strange one, alright. He's got quite a reputation among the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller, though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? The answer is merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kinds of rituals and curses are my favorites, perhaps? That's probably the kind of thing I'm better off not knowing, thanks. Wait, did she just read my mind, did she? Nah, she couldn't have. So I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do. Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you can start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Yep. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set of all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic among some of the girls recently. I wouldn't have guessed that, but you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out what you don't know about? No, I know the basics of each mystery already. What I'd like to ask you is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate though? I mean, if they're supernatural. If you can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you would call a people person. Alright, okay, I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the 7 mysteries, though? If I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one, and I'll tell you what I know about each. Seems like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Yeah, I look forward to steering what you discover. The first mystery, crying sculpture. If you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Well, what's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps speaking to the head of the art club will allow you to find it. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. I claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. And ghost who likes music. That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hebel. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. And this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it was something from about the fall of the ancient Sumerian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now that field. Whoa, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights the corpses of the buried rise from their graves to bathe in the moonlight. And when they do, their long-hidden graves surface from the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves at least. But honestly, I was expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's Captain Lambert is home for the summer. Perhaps you should ask Paula instead. The sports club grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sports clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming coming from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard coming from something else dwelling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sports club members face. This one seems a bit backwards to me. Working up a switch should wash away your stresses, not make a monster out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feelings might lead you to an unfortunate end. Alright, no matter. It may be worth to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell. Have you paid much mind to the pond beside the gymnasium? Some say that it has a direct connection to hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. You know Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. And the final mystery is the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. And people saying the poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maids would know something. Perhaps you should ask them for information. Okay, let's go. Let's find out about these mysterious mysteries. One thing I should have done. Yay. Alright, let's go into the school building. That's home ec. That's all. I'm pretty sure this girl's head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay, guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy's 7 mysteries. One of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They're not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air if big words scare you. Who in the right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. Anybody else in the... Nobody else is in the school, in the main building. So the next one we'll go to is... We'll go to the library. Ooh, books. We've read all them. Yay. That's one book I didn't have. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've got all them. No, I did have that one. Read, my boy. What sort of questions has your inquiring mind come up with today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know anything about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea. Just imagine if it contained details on the sacraments of the ancient Zemurian civilization. Or perhaps it could be a grimoire, written by the Crossbellan alchemists of the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. One of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. Ah, so that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome refers to the tome of the story refers to is in fact a volume of... How shall I put this? Gentleman's special interest literature. Seriously. At least the forbidden part is, right? Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the Academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So if you happen to have a prized collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, Instructor. Okay, next up we go to the area next to the gymnasium. Oh my, merci me. Did you clone yourself, Vivi? Oh, wonderful. Now we can work twice as efficiently. Fake Vivi can tend to that flower bed over there, and real Vivi can be in charge of getting the equipment ready. Oh, she's good. Yeah, Actually, you can tell the difference by the eyes. Lind actually has a second round part of her eyes, while Vivi doesn't. That's how you tell the difference. It's their eyes. Talk to Kenneth. Hey, you're in. Still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. It's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hell ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. But seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to Hell? Probably not. Any idea what the Crimson Devil's part's all about though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Yeah, red things, kinda look like crabs. They even have 2 big claws, just like that devil's supposed to. Wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Now we go inside. Fencing club. I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it so happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the Academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Ah, sure. People have been talking about it since I was the first year. Although I don't suppose it'll gain much traction next year. Why's that? It's pretty simple, really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be here. It had been in bad condition for years. It used to make these awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything is nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're very welcome. Alright, so the ones that we've done, the art mystery, condensation, Instructor Thomas, magazines, Friedel, faulty door, Kenneth, it was a crayfish. You're Ring from Eustace's class, right? That's right, and you're Paula from class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor of they call them the hidden graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from the graves in the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole dug in the field a while back. But the only thing to come out of that was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reach under. They didn't even bury it though, they just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. But with a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Yeah, that joke was so bad I can't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Alright, so pretty much 5 of the 7 mysteries are a bust. But truth is always stranger than fiction. Let's talk to Lot. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class storm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this storm. But would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced mates told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils are strewn about the kitchen, correct? But these things happen when the girls try their hand at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. That explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. There he is. There's Mint, Elliot, Bridget. What the hell happened to you, buddy? I think this is Hebel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I'm trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about a ghost playing in the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. Can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumors started spreading because someone heard noises in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you're tuning certain parts of it. chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry there. You're probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. 7 mysteries, 7 answers. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I'd hoped. But oh well, I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Ta-da! Heh, looks like you finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Rean told Beryl the truth about each one of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, our test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it'd be. I agree. Though it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Thanks. To tell the truth, I'm a little surprised none of the mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. Seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. Wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries at least. What? Did you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps your investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard her say something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably a better idea not to get into it. Yay. Alright, now we go do the quest for George and Angie and Toa. Well, here you are. Hi Rean, thanks for coming. Oh hey Toa, what brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep. The request is pretty much the same as last time. But with one key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Toa at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier just to show you what I'm talking about. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. The sidecar. Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Roa Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer in riding in a normal car than it is being on a second bike. It's pretty interesting. So you want me to do a test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Rean. Try not to crash or anything. Alright, I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Don't worry about that. George and I have already done all the necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So do you have time to go for a ride? Sorry, Rean. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you, though? Do you have the time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday, which means I've got time to spare today. As you can see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well done. Why don't we get started right away? Great, let's get everything set up then. We're doing this on a nearby highway, aren't we? Yep, the same one Ring tested the bike on last time. So how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Rain will be driving puts me at ease though. Thanks. Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Now I have no choice but to send Rain home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose those two for a reason. Ugh. Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, coming to a stop. Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and different center of gravity. These two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I recommend you approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. I never would have guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you'll end up veering off towards its direction while you're accelerating. By the same token, when you're slowing down, you'll end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move, we'll pull the handlebar to the left, so to make sure to turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you're shifting gears, you'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. So be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is. You should be fine if you pay attention to what you're doing. My advice to you, Toa, is to believe in Rain and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Rain too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. And off we go. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? To the right. Here we go. Phew, glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, that was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when they get back. So how is it? Does it feel different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would handle completely differently. That's not the only thing. Well, what else is there? Nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right then, let's switch gears. Which way did I have to turn the handlebar when it's switching again? Slightly to the left. You need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left, opposite of the way we drove off. Yay! Perfect. Wow, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Good, guess we're about done. Almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie. Seems like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Earlier than usual. If it takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, I should put on the brakes earlier than usual. There we go. Stopped in just the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Ian. I had so much fun. And we still have the journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle it so well with such a different hardware than the last time you rode. Please, I'm blushing here. I really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Ring. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that, though. It tears at my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You're planning on entering that data into the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That'd be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait, Toa's going to the trade conference? Yeah. Ah, right, I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out with major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the Entourage. The Entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah. It'll mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of the military? I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizons. And apparently all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the civilians. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her at least. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure we'll be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying things go well for you. Thanks, Ring. Whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy Tenmira novella. Let me just step in right here and keep you two from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? Now, asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject, before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping test out the bike again. This is for you. Just glad I could help. See you later, Ring. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse too. Au revoir. You'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Yay. Hello, Reinsurer of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking those requests for the knocking out those requests for the student council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now. I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something I wanted to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. I didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well. I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. Actually, I might check something to get mixed. Ah, there you are. Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Yeah, glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Want to skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. You never cease to entertain, Rean. So, Nightheart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what do you... Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Yeah, exactly. I'd be pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then boom, I find out it's all because of Nightheart's meddling. I'm still fuming. You much know how much crow I was eating when he bragged right to my face? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. What's the deal with those two? It's like they're locked into some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, then the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you're just the man who's going to help me out. But you just said it was girls only. But I need you, Reem. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Nightheart's been drilling you on. So you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. So go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. Oh boy. It's time for the lesson. So what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happen. Listen up. Instructor Reem here is going to tell us all about the secret training Nightheart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Well, why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with this so-called Manway method of his. What does that involve exactly? Well, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the Manway method is that people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reem the Mean Machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to square off with. You know, just Reem is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most of it. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. We'll go with me. You know, it's probably best to ask now, but you haven't taken any swimming lessons here yet, have you? How much do you even know about swimming? Should I start blowing you off some little wings? Oh, I know plenty. If you think you'll soon pass me because I'm small, you've got another thing coming. Oh, don't worry. I'm well aware of how much energy you have to spare. I'm not entirely sure how well she can swim, but if she's that confident, I guess she won't drown at least. How about it then? Care to go first and show me what you've got? Sure. Looks like we've got our first match. Let's not waste any time getting started then. Ready? And go. Yep. I know what to do. I'm the best at swimming. I would have won if you let me use Lammy. Having someone else swim for you kinda defeats the entire point. Can the thing even swim? Don't feel too bad. You did pretty well for yourself out there, Milliam. Anyway, get back over here. We're not done yet. Not even close. So what did Nightheart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we did just now. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 500 arch. That's crazy. And that's what I call a long distance swim. Seems about right for a regular training session. Maybe for you, Laura. Ugh. The distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't want to just... I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Huh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be at first. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Rain, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice, earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly persevered, so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Yay, got a Zeram capsule. Alright, now we head into the... head into the old schoolhouse. The front doors are locked. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have any time for anything else today. After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. Let's just make sure we've done everything. Quests, chapter 5. Yep, I've done everything. Use the schoolhouse key. Alright, time to send out the call. I promise to take Crow and Milliam with me this time, but who else should I invite? Laura, Emma, and Eustace. Huh, so this is what it looks like inside. You say weird stuff happens in here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our 5th trip in, but we have no more of an idea of what we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Sure, coming across that massive red door was altogether unexpected. Now, hulking armor put Rain's sister in jeopardy as well. Yeah, I'm just glad that she was alright. Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's get down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. Alright. Tactics. We're gonna bring these two. And these two. Yep, that's the way I want the party to lay out. Off we go. The 5th floor is lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Ooh, let me see. What kind of mechanism could possibly be behind all this? Huh? What's wrong, Shortstack? Something bugging you? Well, sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. Would you stop being such a tease? Anyway, let's head on down. We've come this far. Might as well see what this new floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. All the way down we go. And this will be the last thing we do for today. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right, much like on the level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here as well. I suspected as much. Huh, so it's the same as that ancient quarry back in Nord. It's so cool you can sense stuff like that though. You know what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Know me. Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and let me. We'll smash through anything. We're counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Millium here. Hey, it's better than everyone being on edge, ready to jump at everything, right? Anyway, I'm ready to roll. Alright, careful down here, everyone.
We should proceed onward. Oh, a treasure chest.
Now's our chance! Let's
go!
Alright, you're fully scanned.
Now's our chance!
Gotcha!
Of course. Huh?
My turn!
Yeah!
Here!
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
Of course.
And we do
No
a barely
escape.
spin here.
My turn! Now!
I was meant to use Rush there.
You bad guys better watch out!
I sure would.
Oh. I just realized. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And AP cup.
Here they come! Be careful, everyone!
Here we go!
Ready.
Second form, Gale!
Right. No escape.
My turn!
Oh.
Yeah! You didn't stand a chance!
That's Yggdrasil.
Now's our chance. Let's get him! My turn!
Yeah, you're fully scanned in.
My turn. Evil will
Go.
fall before my blade.
Excellent. Battle. Schoolhouse 5. Alright, everything here has been scanned in, so we're good there.
The advantage is ours.
Go! Second form, Gale!
have a lot of training to do.
Oh, I didn't even notice Eustace. Get a ton of Sepith.
We have the advantage.
Here we go.
Dude,
Second form. Damn.
Right. Right.
Gale works.
Okay. Here I go. Well, that's that. Let's get going. Now's our chance. Let's.
My turn.
Of course. No escape. You still have a lot of training to do.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go. Second form. Damn.
And there we go.
Right.
Brilliant spin.
No escape. We should keep going. The advantage is ours.
Here we go. Second form. Damn.
Right. No escape. We should keep going.
Yeah. Oh, waste.
Is that a treasure chest?
Yeah, we've got the red pendulum. And no enemies in here. Go through to the next area.
There's more. Stay alert.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go. Second form.
There
Damn.
we go. God, that move is so fun.
My turn. It's my turn. Yeah.
Yay.
Let's keep going.
Everybody's getting XP still. Attack.
We have the advantage.
Go.
It's my turn. Ugh. My turn. There.
Go.
I'll need to
My turn.
upgrade
Huh?
Crow Williams' weapons.
Go.
It's my turn. Here.
Switch them over to the good stuff that we've got.
Here we go. We'll cut our own path.
Double must. Okay, we're good. We got a Celestial Bomb. And we head this way.
The advantage is ours.
Here we go.
Of course. Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
Let's have a look at them.
Hey, touch!
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Go.
Of course.
It's my turn. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now, take it down.
Rush.
Leave it to me. My turn.
Okay. Here.
Right.
My turn.
Here I go.
There we go.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
Yay. And that treasure chest. Defense 3. Very valuable one. Circle around here. Enemy.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go. Go.
Gotcha.
Of course. Hey!
Yeah. Here. My turn.
My turn.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go.
My turn.
Another one.
Now's our chance.
Go.
Chop.
Go.
And chop.
Go. Million.
Rush.
Okay.
Doing that mainly for the
You
achievement.
bad guys better watch out.
I sure would.
Where's all this mustard sofa? Ah, yay. That's good news. Oh, I didn't get the treasure chest. We got freeze. Now we go down. There'll be another enemy.
Now's our chance. Let's smash them.
Best.
Here we go.
Of course. Off guard.
Full.
Good.
Yeah. Here I go.
Here we go.
Of course.
Smash.
It's my turn. Here.
I'm not even
Here we
really
go.
trying in these fights.
We'll cut our own path.
Yeah. Well, we got all the treasure chests here. Nice. Another monster.
We have the advantage.
Here we go.
Of course.
Okay. My turn. No more chance.
My
Very
turn.
good.
Of course.
Last enemy.
We should keep going.
We did it. And we turn this way, go straight ahead.
Oh, it looks like we've finally made it to the end.
Off to the bus.
A worthy
Big
adversary.
dragon thing.
Here we go.
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's have a look. Space is most effective, but time, mirage, wind, and earth are still good.
That's for you.
Water and fire are completely useless.
It's my turn.
Alright. Do you move?
My turn. Now.
Good.
My turn. Now's a chance. Billia.
We rush. Wonder how many of those I've done.
Too slow. Here we go. Azure flames, gather on my blade.
Okay, Azure Flame. Lord of Varian. Gigant Breaker. Let's just skip those. So we've seen those before.
Too slow. Too slow.
And Ring destroyed it.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Yay! Laura leveled up. And Cypher reached level 5. %90 chance to cause stat down. 20% chance arts cause status down. 20% chance to instant kill. That's really strong.
I've only just begun.
And she's the best warrior. Whew, that's glad that's over. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop up out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe that's because I've got Lammy, that it didn't seem all that tough. Your help was certainly welcome. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture farther. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. Huh? What tremor? Yeah, there was a tremor down here last time. Then that red door showed up. Huh? Really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time, though. Well, we're sitting here looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Just keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. Yay. Let's look at everybody's links. Okay, they've got a long time before they max out there. And Milliam is pretty close with leveling up Laura. And here, Emma, pretty close to leveling up with Eustace. Alright. Crow's pretty close on everybody else. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Let's just fast travel back, shall we? And up we go, back to the surface. Well, let's stop by floor 4 quickly. See if there's any changes. No changes. Alright, back to the surface. And the investigation. Huh, it sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, it looks like a storm's on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, that was surprisingly normal for this place. Nothing like that red door this time. Yeah, I kept looking on our way back just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door in that suit of armor to appear. It does sound plausible. It does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So even George. Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads of tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. Huh. That just sounds like Lammy. Even I don't know how he moves around. Not that I sense any pressing concern on your part about that. Oops. Guess we stood around chatting for too long. We'd better head back before we get hit with the full shower. Yes, that sounds best. Alright, we'll leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? Does seem like there's got to be something here. But I don't think Force alone is going to cut it. Milliam? Sorry, coming. Got the silver bell. Alright, well, this is where I'm going to call it for today. Thank you everyone for joining and for watching and sticking around. Thanks. Appreciate you all hanging out with me as I enjoy playing my favorite game series. Now, yeah, I'm about to head off. Let's see, who's doing what? Let's go spread the love around, I think. But yeah, I appreciate you all joining me for Trails of Cold Steel and D&D Death Knights of Krynn. Thanks to Graken for the raid. I will be back on later tonight. Oh, yeah, tonight. But I'll be back on later with maybe finishing up Shardpunk and then jumping into more Trails. That's the cutscene we saw earlier. There's Millium. Anyway. Have a good night, everybody. And I hope to see you again later. Let's see. People are playing. Yeah, I'll go raid somebody who's playing this. Let's see, how far into the game are they? They're pretty far in. And you're actually at the start of the game. Pretty far into your stream. Alright. I'm gonna just call it here. Thanks everybody again. And I hope to see you later for more wonderful games. Bye bye.